That seems like a good place to start getting things situated. Evening, everybody. But yeah, good evening, all. So tonight, yeah, we're going to be continuing our build of this currently naked Gundam. Though I'm sure by the time we're done tonight, we may even finish this. I say that every time, and I'm always humbled by it, but there's a good chance that there's not a lot of armor to put on this guy. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of pieces to put there, but the fact that the skeleton's already there, it's not going to take long to put the pieces on. I think if anything, it'll just be if any of like the metal parts that are on here pop off, because I already had to repair one of those earlier today. The adhesive dried up. So, and naked robots, yeah, you're gonna see them just laying there nude as we build the backpack for now. But with that said, though, let's hop on over. Let's see. I think that's the right scene button. There we go. Yeah, he's just chilling there. Again, I'm being extra gentle with him due to the fact that one of the metal stickers that was on his leg already popped off once. I found out that's also why there's a couple Q-tips over underneath him right now. I found out if I wet a Q-tip on the etching sticker, I can revitalize the adhesive just enough to get it back in its home. Hopefully then the armor can lock it in place. That's at least the hope. But again, we have to get through the backpack first, and then we need to get there. And I already know that's going to be a lesson of madness, because all these tiny little green stickers are going to go on the wings. I was warned about this. I was warned weeks and weeks in advance that all these little stickers, on the plus side, these are good stickers. But still, I think it's like, gosh, 16 or 32 of them or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and I'm going to have to put them all on. Oh, I am not looking forward to this with the Dragoons here. Doki, why? Doki Bird, why have you done this? Why are your Dragoons hurting me? But yes, we're going to get that started right away, though. Luckily, we're starting with the backpack proper first. Then we're going on to all the Dragoons things here. Let's see, it said K12, which I have in the box to my side. I should pull that a little closer now that we're starting. And L16. Oh, there it is. But yes, the Nikki robot, or as or just the inner gold frame for our dear Strike Freedom here. Let's see, is this the K runner? Oh, that's the I runner. Only once we get the wings started, I might pull a couple sheets off of the side here and swap the eye runners on, just because they're what I need. But we'll get there. For now, we can be a little slower about it. I'm also getting used to a few other things tonight. Maybe I'll show that. I don't know where I'll show that on my server, but I got some more lights for around here. That's probably why you don't see any shadows really at all anymore, on top of just things being clear. It's also helping my tracking a bit, which I'm also very glad for. But yeah, it's definitely something. Let's see, D17 and then B6. On top of the fact I also built myself a couple little rolling carts earlier today to make things like building gunpla and making certain other parts of my office just a little bit more mobile, on top of just being able to store stuff off of my desk, so I have more room, because I don't have a lot of room on this desk right now. That's definitely what an eventual upgrade will hopefully fix. Though, I don't know when I'm going to do that. As much as I like this sit-stand desk, I don't use the stand function nearly at all. And it's also a really funny shape. It's one of those IKEA ones, so it's not exactly like a proper L shape. But that is for the future. Far in the future. Yep, I already see where those 2 etching stickers are going to go. I hope I can revitalize the adhesive on them too. But we'll find out. Because those are most likely the 2 that can disappear into the ether the easiest, so... Metal etching stickers are cool, but they're also just a little finicky. They don't exactly tell you which side is the sticky side, but I have a guess that it's the side that the clear plastic is protecting, not the peculiar green plastic. But again, as I said, it's hard to tell. It's very, very difficult to tell. Okay, then. Alright, there's the main thruster. There's no good place for it. Ack. Alright, H2. H2. What color is H2? Let's see. Oh, is it this black? Yes, okay. I have things organized a little funny in the box. Let's see. H212. Also doesn't help that my nervous cat is actually being kind of needy for attention right now. But she's she's acquiring it in her own way. She's just brushing up against my legs, being all cutesy. Oh, she's jumping into the... You know, actually that's a fair point. There we go. I keep forgetting that, yeah, cat cam will be on, so... I have all the lights on right now, because that was the other upgrade was, yeah, I got 5 ring lights. Well, I had 2 ring lights to start, but I bought 3 more with the last little bit of birthday money. So that way then everybody could have better lighting for seeing my kitties, for tracking my face, for seeing my handiwork down here. All that stuff. Because I'm a special flavor of crazy. You know, I'm gonna pull these out. I just need the 1,000. That's the 10,000. Here, I'll just pull the 2,000 out. Because I can tell this plastic's actually leaving little rough bits no matter how close I try to get. Now there's the other one. Didn't even need to feel it, I could actually see it. But again, this plastic is incredibly dark. Like, it's probably one of the most saturated black plastics I've seen on a kit in a while. It's funnily enough not a color you see very often in Gundams. Typically Gundams like to be red, white, and blue, with touches of gold or yellow. I see. I was like, where the fuck did they want this thing? Like that? Okay. Because then we'll need H213. The other side to encapsulate it. Oh, I'll need more H2 parts in just a moment too. Looks like H29, and then I can be free. Free, I tell you. I like how much thicker the sponge is on this. Sometimes I really need to try these wet, because that's the plus side with these. These are sanding sponges. You actually can wet them. Face down, bot up. He's naked. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, that part's not going on right. Come on. I think I see the problem. Oh, jeez. Okay. Give me a second. Admittedly, I would move this guy more. I've just been really paranoid about all of his little etching stickers. They have wanted to... A couple of them have attempted to escape. So I'm very nervous about moving him right now. It'll be easier to move in time, just because... quite honestly, he should be... better once he's all together, because the armor should hold those parts on. Aside from the two that are going to be on this backpack. Those two can get lost to the wind. Huh? Oh boy, I am nervous about that because I don't have any other adhesive in my house that could work for keeping them in place. I have a hot glue gun, and then I've got some Warhammer glue, but the problem is Warhammer glue needs plastic to plastic for bonding. And unfortunately, those etching stickers are metal. They will not melt. I definitely need to get something like a glue stick or something, because that would just help with that kind of problem. But that is a future me problem. Yeah, future me gets to deal with that, and then she can be mad at me later. So yeah, it's a bit rough, so we'll first do that, and then... Okay. And, he's very, very pretty. It's just, yeah, I'm so nervous about those metallic stickers. I'll move that Q-tip out of the way, because I will need those shortly. Oh, I've got some other stickers to put on this thing first. Ugh. Scandalous, right? Yeah. Naked Rubid. Arrest Strike Freedom right now for public indecency. Okay, there's that. At 21 and 20. Which I think should be green, or are they blue? Nope, I was right. They are in fact green. And yes, you're seeing me put on stickers because, again, Aki has advised me to use the stickers, much to my chagrin. They are decent ones, but they're just so small. Yeah, they're more decent than other kits I've had in the past, but I still hold prejudice. Still hold a prejudice against stickers. If I can avoid them, I like to. But I cannot with these, because unfortunately, actually, this gold stuff, I forgot is sensitive to alcohol. I didn't ruin my kit last time, but there is a little tiny silver spot. But luckily, it wasn't too heavy, so no one will know. Yes, let's see. I need H122 and H222. Right? 22. Oh jeez, my hand's already touching it. It already knows. Goodness, the cats are out in force tonight. Clouseau's now behind me and he's very upset. All my cats want attention again. It's like they forget I do things. Especially on Mondays. I'm like, Mom, you're not doing anything. Yes, I am. Just because it's building silly plastic robots doesn't mean it's not something. Yes, you. I'm sure you can't actually hear Clouseau, and it just sounds like I'm arguing with something that's just not there. It's like, no, I promise. Clouseau's there. He's just outside of microphone range. With his weird little quiet mewling. He's being a brat. Well, go up, Clue. I know that you don't go up in the tower, but just go up in the tower. Let her get comfy. I'm pretty sure did I remove the boxes? I removed a few of the boxes. He might be upset that I didn't remove all the boxes from where he usually sleeps. It's like, that shouldn't bother you. You're a cat. Cats love boxes. Alright, there's those done. And now we can get the final two etching stickers. Now, let's see. Now I'm taking a wet Q-tip here, and I'm just rolling it over this to reactivate the adhesive. Because the next part for me is putting these on. And then I can be done with these infernal stickers. these infernal metal stickers. Because these ones aren't just stickers. These are actually etched pieces of metal. Okay. Wow, that water technique actually really works. I kind of guessed that because, again, I had one of these pop off of the naked body, but luckily I was able to find it. But then each time I put it on and set the guy back down like he is right now, it kept popping off the back of his calf, so... Now it's just an effort of getting these on. Oh my god. You know, since that thing is causing me the most grief, I will do that part with my own hand. I guess I really should, because yeah, those tips are so pointy that they're kind of almost like hooks. They're also like really stuck to this plastic backing, but that's just, it's almost like wax. It's holding it on. Oop. And the adhesive is really weak too. Like it's not a terribly strong adhesive either. So I'm really tempted after I get this guy built. The problem is I'd have to varnish the whole of him, and I'd have to be very careful and do a really light coat. I'll figure something out. I'll figure like maybe clear coating over the metal pieces here with something. Alright, there's that, and now we're done with those infernal metal ones. We're free. We are free. Okay, now we get to build the wings. Actually, with that case, then I don't need that other Q-tip. I revitalized both of those with just one. Alright. I get to build the wings, and then eventually I'll have to pull all those super tiny little green ones there off for the dragoon wings. But yeah, this is gonna be this is going to be interesting. Okay. So first, B25, which there are 4 of. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, there's 8 of them, but we only need 4 to start. Because we're doing one side of the wings. And then we'll move on to the other. There's 1 and 2. So many so many shiny parts that I'm afraid to damage. I'm sure I'm gonna baby this kit once I'm like done building it. Just I will never move it again. It'll get posed once. Admittedly, that's kind of how most of my kits are, is I get them into one pose I like, and then they will never, ever move again, because, yeah, they don't need to. Sadly, Gunpla is not quite an action figure. It is a statuette. Gotta be extra careful with how much I sand, because that is a powder coat on there. Yeah, we'll just do that. There we go. Much better angle. And poof, that little part flies off into the ether somewhere. As long as it's not my drink cup again. That's all I care about. I don't need another piece of runner suddenly going from going from my stein to my fucking mouth. Yeah, I'll do that right now too. Just that. Yeah, because now we're doing this in sets of 4, because Strike Freedom has technically 8 funnels, or as the Cosmic Era calls them, Dragoons. Because, yeah, it's a slightly different universe, so they call things by different names. But then it also makes up like a large thruster wing. This is kind of, I think, some of where the ideas that they did for, like, some of which of Mercury's gun to arm system. Though, oop, trim that one a little hard. But yeah. Oops. Yeah, I'm trimming a little deep tonight. That one's all chewed up. It's okay, no one will know. Only I will know. But no one will know. Okay. H2 28. H1 and H2 28. H2s. Yeah, we'll see how much I have left when we hit 10 o'clock, but I have a feeling that we're going to get quite a bit done tonight. Just because especially the Dragoons are going to be like the most intricate part, and then after that it's just slapping armor on this dude. That's where I felt that plastic snap under my hand. Like, not break, but it click together. But, let's see, and then after this I'll have to grab the G runners, which luckily are right over there. Yeah, most likely once we get the Dragoons done, those sheets should empty. At least that's the hope. So, we're not that worried. And, blink. And 3. There we go. I said G46. Roger, roger. Let's see, 46. Okay. I see what they are. And think. Even with as few sheets that I have on the sideboard here, they're still trying to stick to each other. No peace. Also, things have been starting to happen with my model, or at least like the rigging part's happening, and I'm getting excited again. It's I also got to see that actually a couple days ago my model brother just debuted. He shares the same art mother and art father as me, though he did credit a third person, but I'm guessing that they did his concept art. Though Talon's comment for it was rather humorous. Yeah, he is very handsome looking, and it's also entertaining to see how many of us are like coming from the same set of inspiration for this team, which I guess makes sense because yeah, our art mama is very very set to realism type models, or semi-realism. You know, like they're still cartoon, they're still anime, but yeah, they're a little different. I chewed the shit out of that poor one, but oh well. Let's see, so it's saying like that, and then this goes like this. Oh no, upside down. Okay. At least one of those sins gets to be hidden. The other one I think is going to be out in the open. At worst, I'll file that one down a little bit to hide that carve mark I accidentally did. The snippers decided to eat a little more than they should have. But again, that's not the snipper's fault. That is the person wielding the snippers. My perfectionism. Grah. More than likely, they think the next step is going to be, yeah, sealing this up. Oh, cool, and even the back edge is going to be hidden unless I activate the wings, so to speak, so... yeah, it'll be fine. No one will know. No one will know my sins. This time. 27. There we go. Oop. Wow, that was a complete depth perception failure on my part. Just like, I didn't even get the blades around the the poor nub. That's gonna be a weird one. It's just in a really funny place. Which means one of these is gonna do that too. Okay. It'll be good to get this guy built, though. There actually might be a delay before I start making the unicorn perfect ability due to an unforeseen problem that I kind of came to find out with a part of it that I needed to have shipped. I hadn't ordered it yet, and that's kind of biting me in the ass a little bit right now. So we might not start perfect ability until towards the end of August. Because I think right now, at least if I check my shipping right, the LEDs that I ordered for that kit don't arrive until August 12th, 20th. Which is kind of buggersome. Like, it kind of makes sense. It's just like, and even then I have to check them, and if they're faulty, then I obviously have to get new ones shipped, because that's the one thing that especially Cosmos, the company that makes them, advises, is to test each one before stringing it together, which is probably something I will do offline. I don't think I don't think testing LEDs is particularly entertaining. I mean, I could be wrong, but feeling a sniffle try to come on. H114. Okay. Grab this in just a second. Oh, Clouseau's back to yell at me. It's H2. Okay, just making sure all four of those are in fact H114. Many parts to snip. Couple of them not wanting to snip from the runners. Surprise, surprise. Oof. Hey, give me my snippers back. Let go. Let go. Goddamn plastic. Give me those snippers back right now. Who knew that the plastic would have hands today? It's definitely trying to give me a run for... Not sure my money, but maybe my sanity. Thanks the file. Okay. Okay. Do that as I've not trimmed the other 3 yet. Getting too distracted with parts. I wish I had more lore knowledge on this stuff. I know last week Lagerops was helping me quite a bit with that because, yeah, this rabbit doesn't know jack shit about this series. Literally, give me any other series, and I at least have a couple tidbits, but yeah, Seed is just the one I don't know. Aside from, like, 2 gruesome facts, but I guess I kind of have the same with F91. I've never watched a lot of F91, but I at least have a couple tidbits from it. A couple scenes, a couple factoids. Though since it's Universal Century, I guess I've acquired a little more knowledge on it. Yeah, I chopped that poorly. Okay. Yeah, because these are able to splay open later, if I so want, but for now we're going to keep them sealed. But we are not completely done just yet. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, I need the other 4 B25s now. I think. Well, actually, let's do the other part there, B24. So I'm only still holding on to this. So I need. Yeah, we do this times 2. Okay. H125 and 225. Oh wow, those are big. Okay. There's one. And there's the other 25. And C30s. Okay, C. Just one? Okay. God. I guess, yeah, we're technically not quite done, because we gotta do this 2 times. But I guess that makes sense. I hope everybody's been doing good, though. Definitely was sweating a bit earlier with getting everything, everything built. The last 24 hours, I've just been building a lot of things IRL and just, finished my exercise bike downstairs so I can finally start working out on it. Yeah, obviously built, 2 carts earlier, because, again, more storage space. I am a slut for storage space. Mobile storage space is extra useful. Yeah, then getting all these new lights installed on my computer here. All the blinding lights. Give me like 20 years or something, I'm gonna question why my vision's so bad. Just, why can't I see good anymore? Oh, right, because I blind myself five days a week. Okay. Okay. I see. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Like, where do they fucking want this thing? I was confused for a hot second there, just like, what the hell? Alright. And then... again, it shows cool little details on the other side, which is really fun. Alright, so from here... this one goes in like this. Now we cut the other 4 out, right? Now we cut 2 of them out. Yeah. I was like double checking and triple checking. It's like, is this right? Yes. Because then we had to do this and then we seal it in with the other black piece that I've not cut out yet. Okay, let's see if I can be a little more ginger about this time. Not nip off nearly as much as I did last time. I still tried. Still tried. My snippers, they're hungry. They crave the plastic. And then from here I'll have to cut out another black plastic piece shortly. Let's see which ones they said H2. Alright, H2 14s. They're on the way. I guess H2 has the only runner piece 14 left. As per usual. That weird little joint just does not want to let go. Of anything, really, but... just wants to keep on holding on. Okay, so like that. And... then we go like that. Now we get to cut out the next part, which is 26. Oh no, we gotta do L111 first. Oh no, that's after. That's after. So H126 and H226. Okay, so it's this one down here. Also, yes, hello, Mellow. She's not making any noise. She's just brushing up against me, so I'm just feeling ever so soft kitty tail, just brushing up against my legs. She's being very attention needy today, too. It's not a terrible thing, mind you, but... I mean, I have 5 cats, them fighting for attention for their one bunny mommy. That makes sense. It checks out. Alright. Now we just gently squidge it together. Admittedly, these are big wings. I honestly didn't expect them to actually be this big. We're approaching Gundam wing levels of wing size. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because the Strike Freedom is kind of from that era. As horrifying as that is for Gundam fans to come to terms with, of like... Yeah, I've already experienced this, but now other Gundam fans who are big fans of Seed can suffer along with me. That I think Gundam Seed originally came out in what, 2002, 2003? I guess it's the same kind of like creation era block as Wing and G Gundam. Like, it's technically, you know, a couple years ahead of it, so... It's a slightly different team, too, I think. L111. Ah, I see. Vent covers. But yeah, it's over 20 years old. It's old enough to drink in the US. Horrifyingly. At least it's better, I guess, than than Wing and G Gundam. Yeah, G Gundam's 30. Give 2 more years if we're going on the Japanese Japanese timeline, because I think Gundam Wing came out in 96 in Japan. I know we got it, I think, in 97. I forgot to cut the other one out. It's like, right, we're doing doubles here. Okay. After I get these parts on, I'll make sure to get a drink. Make sure my throat's not getting too dry. I'm talking an awful lot, not lubricating. Okay. Let's see. And actually, that's those two done for now. Like, they're not completely done because, yeah, we still have blue armor pieces to put on. But again, we'll get there. So C30, I'll do that because that will clear this runner out first. Which means I can prepare the blue runners, but I'll need to juggle things. But we have our first runner down. Now here's the question: where the hell am I gonna put them until I can? I'll just put them on the ground. Let's see. B24. And not a lot of parts on that one either. Thun. Yes, we'll just do this. Alright, how silly of me to put the runners that way. There. There's the ice sheets. Just because we're going to use those very shortly. I'm first going to get these out, and then I'm going to cut out the H23s, and probably the other H14s while I'm at it. That way, then I don't have to run back the runner too fast, though. It'll be soon enough, because I'll have to go back and get the other halves of the housings in just a moment after that, but... Okay. So is that 23? Yep, okay. So this one. Yeah, while we're here, we'll also snip these 14s off. Yeah, we're blitzing through this kit, though. 1 hour in, and we've actually done a lot of building, which I'm kind of tickled. I guess I need the other H23. Right. It's like, I'm missing something from this pile. Right, my double. There we go. course, yeah, what are the first parts I trim? The ones I'm not even going to use just yet. But I'll need them in a second. Because I do need to cut those other two wing pieces off of their runner. But again, in just a minute. That's technically the next step. Wow, I cannot hold that piece to save my soul. Or at least what's left of it. Wherever I put it. At least it seems like it's starting to cool down where I'm at, for the most part. It's been a blissful 19 degrees Celsius where I'm at today. It's been glorious. The clouds have come. They've come to save me. Could almost bundle up. Almost. Who am I kidding? I would cook like a freshly roasted hare out there if I tried. Let's see. It's like, and this time I know how this is supposed to go on, as I then proceed to have trouble putting the pieces together. Ah, dang it. Oh, who's Mellow? Oh no, she's in a playful mood. I was about to be like, oh, is she actually gonna climb in the tree for us? Nah, she's too active right now. She's too excited. Oh my god, Mallow. I love you. My shy cat, everybody. My silly little girl. God, there's only 2 parts left on there. Each 23s. Which I think will end up getting used on the thrusters somewhere here, but we'll find out. Okay. Lots of assemblage. I think I see why they're having me do the last part the way that they're making me do it here. It's because, yeah, the blue armor bits look like they actually slide on. Oh, there she goes. My good little beastie. Okay, that one just refuses to stay in, but don't worry, we'll get it locked in momentarily. And I have to move all these goddamn wing pieces around just so I can exactly see where I'm going with everything. Ugh. Not that it matters too terribly much at this current venture. I'm pretty sure they're both identical. They're just, you know, like they're not even mirrored. They're just Just identical. But I will try to do my best to remember which ones are which, to keep them mirrored. Regardless, just 'cause maybe there's something I've not noticed that is afoot here that actually shows that they are in fact, they are in fact different. Though knowing that, let's see. Oh, not that one. That one. Where's the other armor plate? Because I still have the L211s to put on. Again, lots of thruster guards on this particular unit, which is, again, I think that's just kind of some of the aesthetic for the Gundam Seed units and the Seed Destiny units. Is just they're very much about like being technical but aesthetic. I'm trying to think of a good set of words to use here. Oh shit, those other ones do too? Okay, that one's... you're not the wiggly one. There we go. Aha. So they can affix into place. Oh, that one's already in. As is that one. Cool, cool. Oh god, yeah, the next part is going to be doing this in a set of 8. Oh boy. Yeah, here we go. It begins. Oof. Just one moment as I wiggle around a little bit in my chair just to de-shrimpify myself. Can't be a shrimp. I'm having shrimp for dinner later. That would be cannibalism. Besides, I feel like it wouldn't exactly be the ire, but I would gather the probably not so great attention of a couple other VTubers, were I to turn into a shrimp. Kind of my first thoughts are Shy Lily and then also Epico. No, Mallow's being extra cute right now. Look at that baby. Mallow, I love you so much. Don't tell the others. Okay, there we go. Let's see, let's cut out the G42s. And 41s, okay. Yeah, this next part's gonna really crowd the pan, so to speak. More than likely what I'm going to do is I'm going to, oops. is trim all these down, and then I'll get the other sets of ones from the other G runner, since I'm doing 8 of these at a time. Which means I'm gonna spend like a good half hour putting on fucking stickers. There we go. Whew. Because there are going to be a lot of stickers to put on in just a second. Oh god. It is fucking 32. Oh. Yeah. Are you ready to watch a Puka delve into genuine madness of her own creation? You're about to fucking see it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we'll get these parts assembled first, and then we'll grab the stickers. Ugh. Thankfully, there's a lot of trimming and stuff to do before we get to that, so I'm safe for a little bit. Here, I'm also gonna put them in 2 piles since they're 2 different pieces. I could be semi-civilized. There we go. Those sheets are nearly done. Nearly. Oh, she's out like a light now. Oh, my precious little baby. My darling fur child. She's a good cat. Even if at times she kind of comes off as the wild child. My semi-feral princess. Ugh. Of course that one had... One of them had to be the trouble child here. There we go. The rest were clean snips. Oof. Okay. So from here I need I4s. Yeah, I'll trim these out 4 at a time since, you know, there's only 4 to a sheet. But I need all 8 from the 2 sheets. Also gives me a chance to look over and see how many undergates we're looking at here. I mean, the page here shows there's like little triangles you can just barely see that point that undergates are on this. But... Yeah, it's just 3 undergates. This one's not undergated. Okay. Though, due to that... So I wasn't... This one. I can at least do that. The others I don't have to worry about because, yeah, they're undergated, so they're hidden behind. Like that. And this one is just right there. Oh, right, it's the, Words are hard. Did I snip out the wrong ones? Yes, I did. Those are not 4s, are they? Let's see, the 5s look like... Okay, those 2 are 5s. Those are 5s. Oops. I accidentally cut out 5s. There we go. Lesson learned. Whoopsie doodle. Not that it's a world-ending mistake, because they're gonna get slapped together in just a second as it is. But still kind of like, ah, oh, dang it. Oof. Excuse me. Okay. Now I can start putting these parts on. I'll just do that for the sake of simplicity, and then I'll grab the other 4 that I need. But let's see. I also see why they're specifically saying do this one first, because again, of what I need to have for the connections here. Go like that. And that one goes. And that one's got a horrible snip on it though. There we go. This just helps alleviate some of the extra parts that I have floating around, keep things from floating nearly as much. Okay, and then 4. Okay. Now let's get those other 4 out. So the 4s. No. The 4s. That's where I got confused. I was thinking vertically, not horizontally. As crazy as that kind of sounds in my own head. You gotta think vertically. And think. There we go. And we'll free the other 6 in just a moment. Once we obviously get these ones trimmed out. I'm sure some of my snipping techniques probably drive some people up the wall, or they wonder why I do it the way I do. Just kind of thinking about that, it's like, I think some people would probably find it more efficient if, you stuck to one snipping style before flipping your hand for the next. But I also know my short-term memory would forget that there's undergates after I snipped, and I wouldn't exactly remember to go looking for them. If I don't snip them off now, the parts will never fit. They'll never flush together. Gosh, she's really out tonight. Good sleepy girl. You're so very cute, Mallow. My sweet little princess. Just a Banui and her cats. Oop. I'm being double clumsy tonight. I can feel my hands starting to callous. Spread as I say that, my mouth starts to... For some reason, and I don't know why, my mouth just had a gush of, like, freaking drool there. Maybe I'm thinking about other people's calloused hands or something. It's not closed yet. It's still right here, nature. It's still naked as can be. Nice try, though. He's not modest yet. I'm just building a backpack right now. The Dragoons. No, that's its skeleton. That is the inner frame. The Strike Freedom has a golden inner frame. Don't ask me why, it just does. Silly turtle. No, that's it naked. Nah, I'll just say, here, I'll gently lift him. I'll just say, no Gundam tends to look like wires. He's not even got his antenna crown yet. That's just him with no armor. Like, really the only armor is actually on the back of his hands. Because you can't put the hands together without installing that armor piece. But again, I don't know much about Gundam Seed Gundams, so I don't know. Don't know why the frame is gold, why anything, really, but... Do that without stabbing myself too hard with the tweezers. Make sure I'm not bending them too bad. A little bit, but... I'm sure it's sci-fi metal or like some type of coating. Case in point with like the Hyakushiki mobile suits. It had a gold coating, but it was specifically stated that that coating on the armor that made it gold was just a side effect due to the fact that it was a blaster resistance armor. I don't know for Seed. Again, I know nothing about Gundam Seed aside from the Cyclops system. Aside from that, I have not a Scooby. I am not the bunny to ask. I don't actually know. Gundam Seed is like one of the very few series that I have zero knowledge on. But some of their suits are pretty, so. And the Strike Freedom here is supposed to be something of a holy grail kit to most people, so no harm in making it. Yeah, typically Gundam's color themes, for the most part, are red, white, blue, and yellow, or sometimes the yellow can be swapped out with a little bit of extra gold, but that's about it. He actually came in just in time. I was getting ready to, once this part's done, to have to put on a bunch of tiny little stickers. I have to put on 32 of them. I'm not looking forward to it. Though it is confusing, because if you watch G Gundam, like the perfect harmony mode that several of the pilots end up achieving by the end of the series, yeah, turns their entire mobile suit gold with just a little accent of black. But yeah. I need to look up when that side story starts up for G Gundam. I need to find out what medium it's coming in. Anime, manga, like which one? What is it? I'm sure there's probably some like in-universe reason in Gundam Seed. It's its own universe, and that's the problem. Is I don't know what cosmic era denotes for the gold. The Dojin. There's plenty of those. There are actually a few female pilots in G Gundam. The first one that most people think of is, honestly, as much as people like Rain, best girl is Allenby. She is Neo Sweden's pilot, and she pilots the Nobel Gundam. She's an adorable little berserker lady. Though she just caused some chaos for the main pair for a while, but again, classic late 90s fashion of, you know, other girl comes in, main girl gets jealous despite not wanting to state her feelings for Protag Kun. I guess little bits of spoilers, but alright, there we go with that. Now I can put these on, and then I can start work on the stickers. I already see where the stickers are going to go. I see them. See them in my mind's eye. Well, this is actually going to be a bit of a tricksy thing. Oh, it is. Cool. Okay. Well, this is gonna suck. There's a lot of weird interconnecting inner points here. Okay, there's that end. Now I can use this end in. almost tempted to connect these first before adding the stickers, but I know it will be easier to twirl them. Should I leave them like this? Okie. Yeah, there's weird little inner parts of this because it's these parts are supposed to slide over each of these wings. Though, these little blue fuckers are supposed to be able to launch off these little dragoons. These are what launches off of the thing and fires at people. This universe is equivalent to fin funnels, as they're called in Universe Century. In Cosmic Era, they're known as dragoons. But yeah, so it's got a beam cannon right at the tip there. And then you have these little fuckers fly about and just cause all sorts of grief. Yeah, and as I think somebody was in chat last week that also helped describe that in the Cosmic Era Gundams, what denotes a Gundam is actually its operating system. Apparently there were like 3 different acronyms throughout the series that ended up spelling Gundam. I cannot remember any of the 3 to save my life. Like, one was specifically for like the quote-unquote good guy Gundams, and then like a second generation version of that later on. And then one was specifically for the Destroy Gundam line, which was a mass-produced mobile suit Gundam type thing. Basically a giant walking weapons platform, and that universe is equivalent to Big Zam, but obviously, again, mass-produced. Because basically, Destroy Gundam is a kit I do want to get hold of. I do want to build at least one. Part of me would be tempted to get like half a dozen of them to do this. It'd be so stupid to do, but I could. Since they are a mass-produced unit, they have a big saucer on their back. But that saucer then can go over the top half of them. So, like, covering the waist up. And again, at that point, it kind of looks like a Big Zam, kind of. If you squint your eyes, you almost see Big Zam just like in mostly black and gray. Just pretend you're colorblind. That's not a good sign. I can feel this section of my hand starting to try to cramp. Like, that's not good. You've got 32 stickers to put on in a minute. My poor hands. Oh, now it's repositioning. I pretend you're colorblind. Well, because, yeah, the Destroy Gundams are gray and black, so... and Big Zam is green. Listen. The autistic woman's talking about something very specific. Big Zam is big and green. Or Destroys or not. Alright, there's that. Now for the pain. I'll take a sip of something before I do this. Oh boy, I wish that was alcohol. Ugh. Okay, Big and Zam. Alright. Now my torture begins. Or... You're recessed. I think I'm gonna cheat. I don't want to put those 32 stickers on. So, give me a second. I actually have my cart next to me now. My cart has all my things. All my implements. So if this is the case, I'm gonna put these on here first so I can... Actually, no. As much as I want to. Each of these has 4 of the little fuckers. Because again, it makes sense. Wherever you see that metallic green typically are really any of the like clear or, well, for most kits, the clear or metallic color correction stickers, those are supposed to be where cameras are. Because these things are always watching. Nah, the amount of sensor arrays that are supposed to be in a Gundam are huge. I mean, it makes some sense if you think about it. Oh yeah, this is much less maddening. When in doubt, it's not exactly cheating, it's just me. Big Gundam is watching. Depending on the series, it can be like that. I immediately think of Witch from Mercury. Spoilers, not spoilers, I don't know. Pseudo spoilers. Gotta be extra careful where I touch for a little bit as I do this. Oh yeah, I've also got to keep the pen away from certain areas because this actually has alcohol in it. And that will ruin the extra shiny chromy gold coat. It will lift the powder coat right off. Because it's technically, I believe, like an acrylic powder. Yeah, wow, that's... I would have been here for like over half an hour had I done it the traditional way. But fuck that. Aha. I don't have them completely on correctly. Let's fix that. There we go. That's how they're supposed to go on. They're not supposed to show much gold at all. That's only when they're in full launch. There we go. And yes, this thing has 4 fucking wings. This thing is full ridiculous. So yeah, here's the other 2. Alright. Yeah, I believe actually in the latest Gundam Seed movie that just came out not too long ago. They actually show like where a couple of the previously destroyed Gundams were, and you can see them like starting to kind of, you know, decay as big metal things kind of do. And yeah, you can see like each of the Gundams like stylized eyeballs have like 2 or 3 cameras behind them. You know, specialized things to help triangulate. Again, I've only seen screenshots myself, because, again, I've not watched anything Gundam Seed, so... Again, aside from, like, 1 or 2 clips. One of those being a really fucked up one. Again, surprise, surprise! No matter the Gundam, there's war crimes. Even G-Gundam's not safe from that. Technically. I was to say, actually, if anything, G-Gundam's war crimes, I think, are much worse, because they are near apocalypse level. You kind of figure that out within about the first episode. They kind of do some background context of why is the Earth like 90% uninhabitable? Some of it is due to your, you know, your usual suspects, pollution, stuff like that. But then there was an incident involving the creation of Devil Gundam, and yeah, Nanomachine son. Yeah, Neo Japan tried to make a Gundam that could like repair itself after combat. You know, just for the sillies. And then it started to self-replicate its cells. And it did the bad thing. Kind of became pseudo-sentient. And yeah. Shit went downhill real fast. I think at one point, like, Devil Gundam literally, in that first episode, like, Devil Gundam literally jumps out of a pit of lava. Cause, yeah, not even what could take out a T-1000 could take down Devil Gundam. Yeah, Devil Gundam's scary. Devil Gundam's not okay. Devil Gundam is a roiling nightmare. In its self-replication form, I mean, by the end, it's like the size of what you'd equate to as like Yggdrasil. Like, it is real bad. Okay, so G48 and 45. Yeah, sometime we'll have to watch it, because it's a good one. Don't get me wrong, it's classic. Like, it definitely has kind of a little bit of that semi-older style, but yeah, it's real fucked up. And then it starts taking over pilots. It tries to find the perfect pilot because it kind of killed its first one. And it can infest people like a disease. Well, not even like a disease, like an infection. Like, takes over your mind and your body, starts to convert it into machinery. So think of, oh god, I just forgot the name of that Japanese horror movie. It's kind of like that. It's an older one that was only like an hour long. I was just watching a bunch of horror stuff and they kept talking about it. The Man in Iron or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, G Gundam, despite the fact that it's, you know, Gundam, the tournament arc, is also just real not okay. Again, most of the nations live in space colonies. Yeah, I'll have to find it. It's only like 65 minutes long, but it's about like a Japanese salary clerk slowly becoming part machine. Yeah, and again, it's an older one, kind of like, well, older, like I think it's like in the early 80s. I don't think it was in the, no, was it in the 60s? It might have been in the 60s. I'll have to dredge it up again later, but yeah, Devil Gundam kind of does the same thing, but to people. Does the weird pseudo mechanization by infesting them with what people call DG cells, which are its nanomachines. Yeah. Or Devil Gundam cells. These days we would just, you know, we would be able to be like, oh, those are nanomachines. We get what those are, and these ones have apparently gone into a desperate self-preservation mode. But still, not good. No bueno. But yeah, most of the nations of Earth have space colonies, hence why, you know, we all kind of laugh at Neo Mexico, because Neo Mexico, their space station is a giant sombrero on a red rock with a cactus. Just a little bit stereotypical. Just a lot of it. But that's part of why we love it. Alright, from here... Oh, there's two G45s. Okay, that makes sense. So... G43... Yeah, no matter what you do in the Gundam universe, you're eventually going to see horrors beyond your comprehension. Will they be particularly eldritch? No. Are they going to be fucked up? Yes. Oh, absolutely. They will fuck you up. And yeah, even G Gundam's not safe from it. On top of the fact that the suit-on scenes, I kind of forget actually how awakening they are. It's like, I see where people's, like, latex fetishes come from. It was this show, wasn't it? Because unlike a lot of the other Gundam series, G Gundam's, our systems don't use traditional cockpit schema. They don't use a foot pedal and double slide forward joystick control system like they do in Wing or even The Witch from Mercury. In that, they use skin-tight bodysuits and little chambers that have an artificial gravity in them. And the suits are quintessentially, these days we would know them as mocap suits. Because, yeah, that's pretty much what they are. They are one-to-one motion capture suits for their Gundams. Of course, the pilots are still inside of where the cockpit would normally be, which is the center of the Gundam's body, the center of its chest. But yeah, there's always a suit-up scene, and it's I think especially Rain's time of putting on her latex suit. They kind of do. They have like antennae on the shoulders, and I think it's just the shoulders. Might be the hips too. There's a few transmitters, quintessentially. But yeah, the characters always look like they have vague discomfort when first putting on the stuff, because it must be incredibly tight on their skin. We also don't ask where their clothes go. We never ask where their clothes go. I think it's almost painfully tight from the looks of it. Alright, there we go. God, those G-runners have just a little bit left on them. They just have like 1 or 2 parts each. Soon. Alright, from here, then we smush one on top of the other. As I said, a lot of cartoons, or like especially anime in the 90s, had a lot of shit that just, I think, activated a lot of us. Yeah, why are we so kinky? I don't know. Blame Japan. Oof. Speaking of tight. Perish the thought. Yeah. I mean, they've been drawing tentacle stuff for the better part of 600 years, if I remember correctly. Their tentacle art is older than the Mayans. Okay. Now I gotta move everything off of the sheet so I can fucking move or flip the booklet page. There's too many parts everywhere. It's too much Gundam. Oh. We gotta flip the page twice. So yeah, this is what it's gonna look like when it's done. But obviously we still got a ways to go. We still gotta put on the armor. Yes, currently he's naked. I think I'm about to finish building the Dragoons. Also, yeah, that's the interesting thing for this one, Nature, is the shields for this are purely energy based. They're a plasma shield, like a literal shield of plasma. Which is cool. Okay. Then from here... Oh, they are mirrored. Okay. So just making sure I build this correctly. Then you'll be able to educate us some, Ptolemy, because I don't have a Scooby. Oh, did I just put that on upside down? I did. Cool. Gently, gently, gently. Yes, of all the Gundam series, the one series I never got into and I never watched was Seed and Seed Destiny. It was during a weird, awkward gap in my life where I just didn't watch it much. Toonami didn't, or at least Toonami probably had it. I just was a little too old for it when it came out initially, because back then it was all about the cool robots, and then later on as an adult it's like, oh no, it's all war crimes. Okay. Oh, come on baby, there you go. Oh, exactly. You had to be frank as we got older. All Gundam is war crimes. Exactly. See, you get it. Because, yeah. Even Witch from Mercury, it's like, oh, look, it's kind of a corporate hellscape. Yeah, oh. It just keeps getting worse. Alright, so then we can go like that. And then... Right. Because, yeah, who in their right mind would let a 15-year-old pilot a nuke on leg with lasers? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna have to be extra careful with those little pieces there. God, I almost want to run in the other room and see if I can find a lacquer or something that I can slip over top and keep them in place. Oh, I nearly made the same mistake twice. Because they're a weird space psychic. Yeah, there always has to be a little bit of main protagonist syndrome. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Yeah, I just spoiled all of Gundam, yeah. I was actually thinking, technically, for at least the first season of Witch from Mercury, it was Tournament Arc 2, Electric Boogaloo. It got to be like G Gundam for a little bit, and then it went to... Well, it didn't go to pot, it went to hell. Because, again, it's like, oh, okay, it's not much different from its cousins, its siblings, so to speak. Okay. Yeah, I'm really tempted to go grab some, something from the other room. I had prepared everything except, yeah, especially the fact that we're going to be putting armor on this guy now. I might do that. Also, I'm going to test something. Oh, I definitely will. But I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to grab a brush and a paint cup so I don't stick my dirty brushes in here. I'm going to see if I can find a nice lacquer to try to put over that part of the backpack. So, and I'm going to test something. I changed a setting in my model here, so should it lose tracking, it should just calm down. So it might give out for a couple seconds, but it should then return to normal. Oh no, it looks like it's still wigging out a little bit because it's tracking the chair. But yeah, one for cleaning and one for more cleaning, yeah. One for drinking and one for drinking, but paint. Yeah, luckily we still have a few weeks, because that's the end of August. But yes, soon, Gundam Breaker. That is going to consume probably my current game of choice slot for quite a while when that happens. Let's see. There's two little metal etching stickers here that are I'm paranoid about. I'm paranoid about the ones on the main unit here too, but yeah. Okay, backpack is done. We're not going to put it on just yet because big boy needs armor. So I don't know what custom I'm going to build. That's going to be the real challenge. All right, so from here now we start building armor on top of the big man here. So we start building head armor, but I need E1, 4, and 5. Actually, no, those are F. There's D. So E must be a weird runner. Oh, right, no, it's not a weird runner. It's a white runner. Here, just juggle. We'll juggle as we do. So G's gonna move back. F's gonna move there. To E. Okay. There's E1. Yeah, I was gonna say I bought myself some new ones that should be coming in the next couple weeks slash months. But they're probably gonna be the last I buy for a while. I have some real fun ones coming. As I described them to other people earlier, I got myself the Dorito and the Goose, otherwise known as G Gundam and Penelope. So I'm super excited for those two to come in. And then coming along with those two is also GP02A Physalis. And oh fuck, what is the fourth one that's in that kit? Oh right, Master Grade for Ka Narrative Gundam, because I think the thing's cool. Especially with this clear cockpit. And then I ordered off of Amazon. I hunted down a copy of the HGUC AMX 123 Vargil, because I love Sazabi. What's one that I'm missing from my collection? Proto Sazabi. So that's coming as well. And then I pre-ordered via Bandai. I broke down and I got myself the Hyakushiki raised cane that's coming. So we'll have another shiny boy to build eventually. Also, the ridiculous inner detail for this Master Grade Extreme is so dumb. Here, let's see if I can show it in front of the camera. Let's see if it'll focus. Look at my hand, you stupid thing. You can almost see it. There it is, yeah. There, you can see it now. There's like inner detailing. Detailing that you will never fucking see because it's the inside of the goddamn helmet. You ain't gonna see shit. But there it is, regardless. All the white pieces here seem to have that kind of tech detailing on the underside. And it's just so extra. Part of why I got this thing was, you know, it's a real extra kit. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I got alongside the Vargil, is I got the Cosmos LED set that's coming for my perfect grade unicorn perfect ability, because I didn't order one yet, and that was a mistake because that's going to take forever. That's going to take about 6 weeks to get here, and I'm very upset about that. Like, I'm not upset at the company. It's like I should have done better. I would say some still do. I was gonna say the guy who runs my favorite hobby shop nearby, actually, he's a professional. He does tournaments, or he goes to tournaments, I guess, and competes. So yeah, it's a few years late for your normal person, but yeah, if you got gumption and airbrush and all the skills of a car bodybuilder, you got this. I see how they say it's supposed to go on. That's... Huh. Right, yeah. Same. I got 5 hours a week, but not 40. Okay, this is gonna be a real... Maybe this will take me 3 streams. I see what it wants me to do, I just don't know how to make it do it. Is it supposed to go that way? It's supposed to go that way, okay. Cool, cool. I'm also keeping the Gundam here over the paper, just in case if one of those little decals decide, or metal etching stickers decides that it doesn't want to live where it lives anymore. I did have one pop off just before stream. I found it again, and I stuck it back on, but, you know, nervous bun mom. So I can't wait until I can get to the leg armor and make sure that it never leaves again, hopefully. I did revitalize it with a bit of water, which was nice, but we'll see how long that lasts. Because, yeah, J1. J11. Okay. The back of this helmet. Yeah. So, as I was warning earlier, there is going to be a delay for my perfect grade unicorn perfect ability, because I'm waiting on the Cosmos LEDs. Because, yeah, they've apparently not made any new ones of late. So it's a big old waiting game, waiting for it to ship from overseas, and then test out, and hopefully they work. Otherwise, poor perfect ability is going to be on hold again. That's okay. I got some nice kits to do in the interim. Exactly, yeah, it's not exactly something where you can just slap the LEDs on later. It's like, no. They have to be done as you build. They get locked into the pieces. So, I have to make sure that all of them work to start, and then, God, this is... It's both cool and frightening in a way, because I have to, like, of course they tell you to do the head first. Yep. I'm just gonna lean his head forward, because the next 2 pieces need to be on his head anyway. I heard a tick. Did one just pop off? Nope. Okay. Maybe that's just the plastic in my hands settling. Oh boy, that is a real loose piece. Okay. So I need J1 too. Eep. Eep, I say. Not sleepy Eep, but the fear-filled Eep. Yeah. I'm excited for all the Gundams I have, though, and all the kits that I have, I guess I should say. not all of them are Gundams. I have most of the Witch from Mercury kits as well. Oh, I should have ordered that when I ordered the G and Penelope. I should have also tossed in Gundam Farak. That's like one of the few Witch from Mercury ones I don't have. Because I think Farak is cool. It's terrifying, and that episode is so sad. Oh, nice. I actually got very lucky with my Lifrith. Because I was able to get hold of the classic Lifrith. Yeah, Farak is an interesting build, and I think that's kind of why I like it. Okay, I see where this is supposed to go. It's just... Ugh, I'm left-handed, so I'm trying to put on a piece with my right hand. There we go. One solidly. Cool. Okie dokie. And now... I can flip you back onto your back. God, this is like the most like surgical feeling I've ever felt like doing for goddamn Gundam. Okay, so E2 or E12 to E13. Okay, so we get to start to build the antennae crown. Though this one has a RV fin, I guess I should technically say, but oh, for Farak? Well, luckily Farak has its own like its own backpack. They also had the aerial backpack. I was really tempted to get that too. They had them in stock. Like, yeah, for me, I was shopping on New Type. I'll have to check. What did you say, Gundam Planet? I always like looking at other sites because I go to USA Gundam quite often, and I've started going to New Type when USA Gundam doesn't have what I want. Yeah, I'll check out Gundam Planet as well. Of course, this is fucking undergated. How dare they? Fucking V-fin. And none of this is undergated, thankfully. Of course, the Centurion portion is like, this is fine, and then the V-fin's like, we're gonna have undergates everywhere. It'll look great from the front, but just don't look behind. Teehee. Nah, I got them pretty close. It's stressful. Because, yeah, I've been handling this thing like a big baby. Because let's face it, it's a big mechanical baby. It's a very fancy and relatively rare kit. Yep, it just fell off. I just heard it fall. I wish I had a glue stick. I really wish I had a glue stick. God. Yeah, I'll have to put that metal etching sticker back on. Just a second. Just making sure that's on correctly. Protect the V-fin so I don't damage it. Okay. I do have a Zeta kit to build eventually. I have Zeta Verka to do. Okay, there's that. Alright, let's carefully put this part of the V-fin on, and then we'll get the other two parts, and then I will Also, try to put that stupid metal etching sticker there that has come off yet again. I don't have any adhesive that would work. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't have polycaps. I hope not. Alright, so I'm going to be arguing with that all day until I get to the legs. Stupid thing. It's on a really unfortunate area, too. Let's see, though. D1 and L11. Here, L2. Of course, yeah, that's a tiny piece. Because, you know, when in doubt, tiny pieces. Yeah. The only line that you have to be careful with that these days is, Reborn. Especially. Reborn kits still are polycaps. They're worse because they're universal polycaps. So you gotta deal with 2, maybe 3 different joint types, and frankly 2 of the joint types are just for occasional use. Okay. Carefully. Of course, this is undergated too. Go, God hands, go. Go, God hands, go. Yeah. Still remember my kits from when I was a kid. I keep threatening to unearth them, and I really need to get around to doing it. I have them. I know I have them, because I remember bringing them into my house. Oh, this is going to be a piece of surgery I don't like. Yeah, because exactly that. There's no tactile grip on my tweezers. I'm trying to do this by hand. I got fat fingers. They expect me to put this tiny little crest on this fucking V-fin. Super fragile piece of gold plastic. Oh, I wouldn't be able to display them. I know 90% of mine are fucking rag dolls at this point. Like, they cannot stand on their own. Their joints are fried. Oh my god, I almost had it. I was like, oh, it's slotting in, and then it slides off. Maybe so. At least it's not real grade Sazabi. Christ. Cries and broken Sazabi. It's okay, the Verka got built and it's pretty. Oh, yeah. Its new special anti-fission nuclear laser. This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go so bad. I was having so much fun with this kit until right now. Yeah. I remember reading exactly what it does, which is terrifying. It's able to cut using like almost pure nuclear energy, but it has a special particle system to it that it just can't, it doesn't cause fission, I believe? Or that prevents nuclear fission. Yeah. Yeah, at least it's not that one. I don't know. I don't have tweezers that can do this. Oh my god. Come on, get in your home, because it says it first has to connect to this before we can slap it on its stupid head. I hate that, because, again, it's a delicate piece of plastic. I don't want to break it, because this kit is super rare and kind of expensive. Pretty sure I got this at a con, like, 2 years ago. All the while, that fucking metal etch sticker's glaring at me. Oh my god. Come on. Local Puka argues with plastic for 2 hours. Just literally me trying to put these two pieces together. Sweet unholies. Do I have fucking tape? Oh, come on. Come on, you little piece of shit. Fucking kiss the part. Just kiss the girl. Oh boy, whatever, you know, pretend it's whatever you're interested in. Okay, nucleon beam disruptor. You know, I'm gonna take a minute away from that just to put in this piece of frustration again. I told you not to leave your fucking home, you stupid little piece. No, you stay there. You stay there, sweet unholies. Thank you. Okay, back to arguing with this thing. Oh, I'm about to scream if I don't get this together. Alright, whoever did this is fucking evil. I'm gonna be the first to fucking admit it here. Whoever designed these two parts is the fucking devil, and I hate them. Holy shit. I don't want to hold it any tighter than that. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, dear gods. Yeah, no, I often curse the name of Katoki whenever I build a Verka. That is a very common shouted curse in my household. Is I just fucking Katoki? But there we go, the head is assembled. So now we move on to the body. Katoki? Exactly, so you get it, you get it. I had to build the, well, I had to. I built the, full armor Gundam and the Psycho Zaku. Trust me, I get to yell Katoki. I'm allowed to be mad. Of course, there's green stickers on this. So... This is I1? No, this is I2. No wonder I can't find the parts I want. It's like 4 of us. Yeah. We're just all like, God damn it, Katoki. You fucking mechanical engineer piece of shit. How could you do this to us? You were the chosen one. Okay. I'm going to put the paint on, not the stickers, once I get this on the fucking thing. Because these parts look like it's going to be a trial. Kentucky and his leg fetish. Hey, nothing wrong with it. We don't judge you unless that's your thing. Then you're a dirty, dirty pervert. We'll say it more sultrily once we find out that's true. Alright, this next part, I'm going to put these on and then I'm going to paint them. Because there's two little segments that require paint, and as much as I could use the stickers, I would rather... Oh, that joint's stiff. There we go. I now kind of realize why I don't think I like building kits like this. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but yeah. I think I like building kits just like the normal way where, you know, you do the interior skeleton of the part you're working on, and then you do the exterior right after. It's not exactly torture here. Oh wow, it stayed in. I swore I heard that fall out. Yeah, MGEX is a storytelling kit. Yeah, it is, but... Well, because, like, you can technically do that with, like, pretty much any modern master grade as well. Like, any modern master grade, any modern real grade. Though RG was a different thing when I started. RG was regular grade when I started. The way back times. Okay, now that those two parts are on, now I gotta be extra careful as I grab the sensor stickers here. So, 13 and 14. Okie dokie. This is gonna be so tricksy. I'm being extra silly. I know some people say, oh, you're awful brave for using these paint markers. Really? Foolish, maybe, but... you know what you're doing with them, they can actually work rather well. You just have to kind of know what you're doing. Kind of. You know, just enough to cause problems. I see just the tiniest dot here that needs to fill in. There we go. Yeah, I have that thing in my, I have the red frame. I have the red frame. It's not the Kai, but it's, yeah, the perfect grade red frame. Well, I guess that's something to, quote-unquote, look forward to. Yeah, it's the classic red frame, and then I've got two other red frame kits, because, again, I've never watched Seed, but I think red frame's cool. Don't get me wrong, blue frame's cool too, like Gundam Astray. Blue frame is also fun and neat and cool, but something about a Gundam wielding a katana, you know, before then Iron-Blooded Orphans did it with, Barbatos. But maybe that's just the weeb in me. I also just realized where my fingers were. Wow, I actually didn't damage the paint on the other side. I got it on my fingers, sure, but not... did not ruin it. Yes, I saw those arms. Honestly, the one perfect grade, like, kit piece that I really want, but I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get, because unfortunately it's too fucking rare and people charge so much for it, is for my Unicorn Perfectibility. There is a Divine Expansion Kit that you can get for Unicorn Perfectibility, which is it is the full armor pieces from the original Gundam Unicorn, but they are in a special colored plastic. Like all the gray parts actually have a blue pearlescent sparkle that's been incorporated throughout the plastic. The white is glossy like the main kits. I want it really badly, but it's like it's an additional like $200 something. E136 and E236. Yeah, because it was a premium Bandai exclusive. So again, there were only so many you could grab as somebody too, and just yeah, I'm likely never getting it because like that, or just one day I'm gonna be like, I'm going to make myself hurt by doing this, but I'm going to buy it, and then I can cry later. Let's see. There's stickers on this one too. God damn it. Oh well. I'll at least put those on. The circle ones seem to stick. I just... Let's see, 36. 36. Where's number 36? Ah, there it is. This is... Oh, it's on the back too. God damn it. I also distrust my metallic red pen. It likes to betray me often. Yeah, God, they're always coming out with more and more shit every day. It's ridiculous. I've missed out on a few pre-orders. I'm waiting for the rest of the HGFC series of Gundams to come out. Again, the better redesigned ones. I've missed out on 2 of the pre-orders. I've already gotten a Maxter, and I believe October is when Rose launches. When that happens, I'll go find a merciful scalper. And just get one. By that, I'll probably be going to, like, you know, USA Gundam or New Type or, you know, some site like that. Probably not Amazon, but maybe Amazon at absolute worst. I got a pretty good deal on the AMX 123 Fargil, so we'll see. We'll see. Okay, these I'll put the stickers on. See, do I want to put... Yeah, I want to put the stickers on before I put them on the guy. Ugh. Okay, which one's 15? Oh, no, they're green ones. Oh, they're green. Well, if that's the case, I thought they would be red. 'Cause, yeah. Okay, we'll put those on after they're on. I can paint them. Now I just wish it had a finer tip, but I can work with this, I think. Okay, have a good night, Ptolemy. Don't worry, I don't think I'm going to be finishing this guy tonight as much as I'd like. I think this is a 15-hour build, so... And we're only at about, what, nearly 8 hours in total. So... Okay, yeah, there's a lot of paint. A little too much, if you ask me. Besides, it's just a lot of me right now holding my breath as I fill in these dots. I think I'm gonna hold this guy. Oh, this is like the least safe way to hold a Gundam. Holding it by the head. At least, yeah, these two will be easier to access because there's nothing in the way. I say that as I try to get the paint on. Yeah. It's not stressful. Not stressful at all. What are you talking about? My hair's not going gray. That would be silly. Okay, H16. J. H1 is black. Six. There's a 6. And then I need H1 15 and H2 15. Okay, those two. Got it. Yeah, we'll keep going for another 2 hours, but yeah, I have a feeling this is going to take me a little longer than I'd like. I'll definitely send you pics when it's completed for sure. I'll also send you my silly naked pic or picture of this thing naked. Nudes don't come free. But gunpla nudes do. Yeah, where's my sanding sponge? Saying this thing is like a storytelling kit. Got a whale of a tale to tell you, lads. Whale of a tale or two. Just going like classic Disney. old school Disney. Before my time even, but I am a sucker for pretending to be older than I really am, in a sense. Okay, this kit's evil. That is the meanest thing you can do. Hey, these shoulder pieces need to go on. You know, those would have been easier to put on if the V-fins weren't on the fucking head. Yeah, would have. Have fun! Yeah, because exactly that. You need to apply very specific pressure. It's really hard because this thing is so fragile. And please do not throw things at me. Please. Please wait a couple minutes. Do not violence the bunny while she's putting on parts that are making her nervous. Oh, oh shit. And there's the problem, though. This thing's got a really cool technical waist. It does really cool technical waist things. But... yeah, by the end, my model's just gonna be like... ashy white. The hair will just be... stress-shocked silver. Just, I'll sound like an old granny at that point. God's preserve me. The plus side, that paint will dry very fast, because, yeah, it's alcohol. But... I'll eventually also do something of a dark tone wash over the main grading of this thing's face, but I'm gonna wait for that once I have it completely built, because that way then you can see the detail of it. Speaking of that, oh wait, no, that's something I forgot to... yeah, it's right there, E11. It's like, that's not the right grading for the face. There it is. Another tiny part. Because it doesn't always quite look like a Gundam without that traditional white face mask with kind of two chevrons. Of course, I do this now with... now this is my sin, but... okay, there we go. There's the face mask. Oh, if it's nice and flush in there. No. I touched one of the stickers. Somehow. Oh no, I had it right side. Okay, one moment, I had to dive under my desk for a hot second. For this. Okay. There we go. Oof. Okay, it's still sticky. Good, good. Still a little sticky. There we go. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, that doesn't mean that you get to leave. You go back in your little grading space. You don't leave. You stay there forever. What's with you hating that? My tweezers. Fine. I will use my thumb. Oh, yeah, while we're at it, we need to flip pages anyway. See why Aki took her time with this? Because holy shit. My poor heart. Alright. H1, 7, and 8. H2. Oh, and 3 and 4. Yeah. Okay. Whew. I don't know how to feel about MGXs anymore. MGEXs. I thought I was safe. I thought it was all so easy. Oh god. How foolish I was. How naive. Yeah, nature, if you're still there, now I'm finally putting clothes on this guy. Slowly. Yeah. It's just the single most stressful thing. Like, his head's all done, so now I'm working on the rest of his body. And by the rest of his body, I mean currently it's primarily just his chest. Oh god. How does that go on? Or do I have it upside down? I have it right side up. Okay, well, I'm just gonna trim the other parts and... Oh god. This is genuinely a stress-inducing build. I'm so worried about fucking it up. Oh yeah, did I clear the other undergate here? I just forgot where it actually was. I don't see any. Someday I'm going to encounter a build where I just have a straight up print failure. Like, none of it will be my fault. It'll be purely an error in its, in something's manufacturing. I'm gonna have no spares, and I'm just gonna be sitting there going like, well, fuck. Hopefully it's not one of my rare kits, because that would make me very upset. Can't touch this part, plastic explodes. Yeah, that's pretty much how it feels right now, because there's some metal etching stickers on this thing, and if I look at the legs funny, they come off. Like, there's one that does not want to stay in its home. It makes me very, very nervous. But it's part of why also I'm, like, not moving this guy far off of, the book here, just in case if one comes off, I can find it and I can put it back on. Okay, that's why that one won't fit on just yet. Like, there's no hard connection point. Oh my god. Stay on, you insipid little piece. Oh, that's why you won't stay on. I put you on backwards. Of course you're upset. I'd be upset too. Yeah, okay. That explains everything. Yeah, don't mind me mumbling at, like, the parts here. Trying to sweet talk them into their homes. Okay. I think I see where this is supposed to go. Think. I was putting it on upside down. Okay, there's that one. Yeah, paint's already dry, so I just brushed against where I painted previously. And it's all done. Hey, Pedro. Let's see. Now I gotta try to put these on. Put on part of the titty meat. Just a little. Wait, is that one not on right? No. Is that why it's fighting me so much? Oh no, I see where it's supposed to go. It's just, oh, that's just really fucking tight, and it's just really, really spooky. Okay. No, no. Wait, you're like right there, baby. There you go. Fucking shit. Yep, the swearing. It begins. I begin to swear, and swear a lot. Carefully. There we go. Oh, about a finger popped off. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, this one is strangely fragile, and I just... Ugh. Alright, H12. Then L15. At least Mallow's having a relaxing time. My kitty is happy and sleepy, but the Bonui, the Puka, she rages. At least we're running low on like parts on every one of these runners, which is good. It's good. Segment by segment, I get this thing built. Most likely we're going to get the armor on the arms, and that's going to be about as far as we probably can get tonight. Again, we'll see. We'll see where we're at when I get there. Just right now, I'm not terribly optimistic in the thought that we're going to get too terribly far. Said L15, which I am fondling right now with my hand. Ow. But it might speed up once we get to the arms, who knows? Might be easier. Oh god, how do you trim that? Oh god, Bondi, why? Yep, this kit I think is designed to torture whoever builds it. I'm slowly becoming convinced. I'm slowly being coerced into truly believing that this kit is genuinely for masochists. You who builds this kit has to suffer. Has to suffer as you build it. Oh, there it is. It's like, where on the chesticle does this thing go? Okay, then from here I put H15. And then like two K runner pieces, so K1, 3, and 4. Ah, there they are. That'll ensure that those two metal pieces don't run away on me. A shame we're doing the legs last. How dare? Fuck. He came out again? God fucking damn it. It's gonna probably come out again regardless. I think it's gonna be the death of me. Yeah, I kind of wish this instruction booklet had done it the other way around, where, you know, you start with like the like legs and build your way up to the head. I feel like that would have been the safest measure. Just because it feels like they designed this very sadistically of like, alright, you've done the head first, which has some of the most, like, fragile pieces that if you bump them funny, they will break. Okay, good luck putting on these pieces that require a bit of nice angular force. Yeah. This makes me a very stressed out rabbit. Ugh. I'm looking forward to getting this guy finished, though. He'll look awesome when he's complete. It's just right now. It's just it's incomplete, and also, you know, screams. Oh god. There you go. You have to stay in your home. Oh, thank the gods. Now I don't have to worry about the titty pieces of metal coming out. Yeah, for those of you that might be watching for this, you see those extra shiny pieces of like steel or silver? So yeah, those are etched metal stickers, and their adhesive is not great. In fact, their adhesive is abysmal. Okay, the chest is done, so now we work on the arms. Yeah, like the particularly the one that keeps popping out is this little fucker, this one at the top of the calf. Because it's on the back, and just any movement or too much air, like, you know, it just, ugh. E1, 11, and 12. Yeah, I'm gonna put that, I think, away for now, because I don't need the D-runner for anything. I'm gonna just bury it behind, because that looks like it's inner parts for the rifle. So. Okay. 12 and 11. Also, look how big this guy's beam saber is. It's huge. Big saber. It's bigger than the pilot's. We love big sabers in this household. Has to move too. Fuck. Okay. And then 3. Okay. Oh, this is the bicep armor. Oh, even worse. We can do that. Even better or worse, depends on your purview. Now, for those of you that don't build Gunpla, just think of it like this. Professional people who do this for competitions and stuff. Just think, some of these crazy bastards, what they'll do is they'll build it once, just so they know how it goes together. Then they'll tear it apart. Then they will take all those parts and do custom paint jobs and etch jobs on them. And then they put it back together, and sometimes even make custom parts or custom cut things off. All of that. It's like painting a car in miniature. Most of the people that I've seen that have done videos of this, it is all done with airbrush and a paint booth. Like, it is literally like you were painting panels of a car. It is some of the most harrowing shit. It's just not okay. Okay, J13. So that piece doesn't even get to... J113, okay. Look at this neat moving part that's on the shoulder. What do you mean it doesn't get to move? Nah, it looks like it still gets to move. It's just, this is an armor plate that goes over top of it. Yeah. Yeah, nature, that is me in a nutshell with it. Just, ugh. You too good for your home? Why aren't you going in your home? Let's see how it's supposed to connect. It's just real rough. Oh. Because I just can't get enough, like, fulcrum pressure. There we fucking go, Christ. I'm gonna have to do that on the other arm, too. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Here, kids, don't start with Master Grade Extremes. If you like being happy, don't do Master Grade. Nah. It's not that miserable. It's like, if you want to be happy, don't do Master Grade Extreme. No. I can't say that seriously. Like, again, this is definitely, like, this is a challenge. This is supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be stressful, and if anything, it's setting me up for how perfect grade's going to be, and, oh boy. Like, perfect grade's gonna be interesting. I also expect it to be a fucking trial. Like, it would not surprise me. It would not surprise me at all if the perfect grade, perfect ability Gunpla build, once we start doing it, will take at least 6 months. Like, it would not surprise me. Like, my current gauge for its time is, I'm guessing, 3 months. Actually, yes. No, I'm guessing 6 weeks. A month and a half. But it wouldn't surprise me if it stretches out to 3 months. Possibly 6. Because it is that much of a behemoth build. Again, we will see. We will see. We'll find out. Like we always do. But like this one I initially gauged after the first stream, I'm like, wow, this could possibly be a 2 stream. And now that I'm here, I'm like, nah, this looks like it's about a 3 stream build. Building the skeleton was the easy part. Now we're on the stressful part of putting armor on while its skeleton is completely assembled. And 13 and 14. But it's starting to come together now. I can kind of feel the momentum starting to pick up as we go further and further down this arm. Gaining a little more confidence. My bitching of 10 minutes ago is fading. Oh, hi Sherlock. Goodness, what? Do you hear his cries, his complaints? His various bits of distaste for whatever I'm doing because it's not taking care of him. Oh god, it does rotate. Ah. The step said, rotate that thing on its wrist. It's like, the hand? No. Oh god. It felt so stiff. I'm like, that doesn't move, does it? Oh god, it does. Okay. Okay, now that we put the plates on, we can twist it back. Oh, that's so tight, though. Ugh. Okay, J1, 18, and 17. Wow. My left hand was nearly touching it. But yes, I'll toss some, they technically count as ASMR, but, I'll toss in video vitae later. Like a couple custom Gunpla builds that I've seen like professional diorama people do. Like, I think one of them was like, it was incredibly well done because they did the bike completely custom, but they basically took, I believe, a Gundam Barbatos Master Grade and basically customized it to be kind of like an Akira type scene, and they made the bike completely custom out of like spare Gunpla like plastic they had or stuff like that, which was, it was insane to see. But and some people just have way too much time on their hands. But yeah, just watching them. Admittedly, they had a cool cutaway system that they had for like disassembling the Gunpla. Like, obviously, Gunpla are not as fragile as they show in that, because the way that person does it is they hold like the part, like say the arm or something, from about this height and then just drop it, and then they do a cutaway of all the pieces falling away, like of all the pieces just being completely disassembled. That's not quite how they work, but again, it's a cool image. J114. Oh god, how many layers of armor on that buckler? Alright, so J14. I just saw the next step of like, here's 2 more pieces of armor to put on the arm. Like, oh no. Oh, god damn it, that fucking finger. What is wrong with that pinky? Just comes out if you look at it funny. Something's wrong with this, like, gold plastic. E115. Oh wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought that piece would be. Okay, I see why there's additional armor layers. Huh. Hmm. Oof. That was terrible, terrible cuts. But there we go. I at least cleaned it. Okay. At worst, that might be something I do once we get to the weapons next time, but we'll see. It'd help if I was putting the right side in. God, yeah, that pinky just popped out again. What is your problem? Like, I squished it in and it's pretty densely in. It's like it's not in its socket. It doesn't help that. Hey, fucking good, finger. Good grief. Who knew Goldfinger could be so fragile? Alright. Nope, that is where I'm supposed to put it. Okay. Hey, Bastiani. Welcome in. You've caught me as I'm trying to figure out how the hell they want me to put this fucking piece in. I see where it's supposed to go, but I just don't know how they expect me to. Why did you come off? God. I have a feeling I'm going to be plastic gluing this thing left, right, and center eventually. If we don't get to the legs tonight, I'm definitely going to, definitely going to get a glue stick for some of the stickers. Because some of them are not staying. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to go. I see what it's supposed to do, it's just... I kind of expect you to, like, fucking... Huh. Okay. Let's see if I go like that. Try to make that aperture as wide as I can. Yeah, they did not design that cleverly. Like, yeah, that part wiggles. Just doesn't wiggle enough. Now the part's starting to slip in my fingers. Like, my hand's not sweaty, it's just such a stubborn piece. Yeah, this is how you break a piece. I don't even remember how that's connected. It's like, can I just pull that off? Would that be fine? But... I'm just gonna take a look at 2 pages back, because, yeah, I feel like I'm arguing with this part way harder than I should be. Let's see. No, I'm right, I'm right. Hey, Leia, I'm doing okay. I'm arguing with this thing's stupid fucking arm right now. As well as having Sherlock yell at me in the background for my transgressions. I don't know what I've done to anger him, but... Yeah, this thing is very rude. This thing does not like people building it, apparently. Yeah, Master Grade Extreme, more... It's like, come on, you don't get to be naked. Now, take this armor piece. Oh, wait, is that how you do it? Oh, I'm an idiot, aren't I? Yeah, I'm pretty. I think. No, not quite. I could help a little, but... Okay, there we go. Fucking shit. Okay. There we go. There we go. The instructions do not aid you in that sector. Alright, there's that at least. A24 and H116. Ooh. Make it a fun color. Doink. Says H116. Oh yes, this is a very rude kit. I like it, but it's definitely stressful because it is a Master Grade Extreme, so it's just kind of it's showing its extreme nature. Okay, that goes all the way up there. Cool. And now we just get this, and then we'll get the shoulder, and we'll get the other arm done. We'll see how far we go. The other arm's going to be infinitely faster because I'm not going to have to argue with that piece like I did. I know the secret technique now. But yes, this thing is very pretty, but god's damn if it's not madness incarnate. I fully expect that pinky finger to pop out like 5 more fucking times while I twiddle with the arms. Alright, 8, 9, and 10. Because one of the digits on the left hand, the fucking pinky finger just is like, tee, I'm gone. Poof. And then jumps out of its socket. Just angry feral noises. Ooh, I hope you have a happy birthday tomorrow, Hayden. Okay, there's 8. Here, I'm gonna get these all trimmed because these are gonna probably go pretty quickly. Looks like, yeah. Thankfully, the shoulder is relatively simple for the most part. I say that as I say the A piece is has a weird entry trajectory. Oh dear. Alright, let's get these slapped on. There's 1. Two. And 3? Question mark? No. I see where. Like that. Okay. Cool. Alright, then from there... J1... 16 and 15, huh? Getting ever closer. 15 and 16. A23, which should be another piece of clear plastic. Yes. And there we go. Just a little firmer, so the snippers sometimes take a little bit more effort to cut through. Get it just right. Nope. I'm definitely glad I had that snack earlier. My tummy was starting to growl right as stream was getting ready to start, but I made sure to eat definitely an interesting item. Because I keep a decent stock of these things called Calorie Mates. That's in my house. I've actually kept a stock of them for years, despite the fact that I'm only starting to diet now. But I kind of describe them as like Japan's equivalent to like real world lemnis bread. They're really good. Like flavor wise, they're decent, but like, and they're two like little shortbread biscuit sticks, kind of. Well, not sticks, but like, think of your traditional like shortbread, and oh, I see how they're supposed to go in for this, like that. Okay. But yeah, they're two little, like, you know, they're about the same size as your standard Scottish shortbread, like, that you can get in a tin. But they have, like, all the, all the nutrients and everything you need for, like, I don't think a complete day, but, like, a good portion of it. And they're very filling, so you don't get hungry. Again, just like real lemonade bread. It's not a fantasy. Alright, so from here, I need E2, 12, and 11. Because, yeah, we're doing second verse, same as the first. But yeah, I definitely need to have Calormate closer on hand to just prep for things. Just in case if, like, I forget to eat or something like that, just because it'll supplement me for a meal. Like, I've not been hungry since I did that. So it's like, okay, it works. It works. Okay. So we go like that. Eesh. There's 1, 2. J2. I'm just gonna keep this runner over on me right now. J2, 13. G runners are not completely used up, but that'll just make it easier. I can keep that on hand because I'm using that right now. 1, 2. You know, I will sand that nub at least a little bit. Alright. You can definitely tell I'm starting to manhandle this thing a little bit more confidently, because as it gets armor on, it really should be more sturdy. Should, but not always true. Okay, 19, 18. We might get to the waist tonight, though. We'll see. We'll see. Judging by how intricate this stuff is, I'm guessing, yeah, probably we'll have to do the legs last. And then, well, legs, and then we'll get to the weapons. Which the weapons should be just as intricate as the rest of this thing, given all the layer pieces I still have left. I feel like I missed something with the wings. If that's the case. Let's see if I'm right. No, I've not. Okay. I thought I did, but I'm just hallucinating. Let's see. I am somewhat tickled that this kit actually states exactly what color each of the pieces are. Though I do take it hilarious that it's the Japanese fort that they have here is it's not Japanese. Like it's everything here is in katakana. It's not in hiragana. It's not in native alphabet. It's in the borrowed alphabet. Because yeah, like here it doesn't say I just forgot the Japanese word for white. Aki? Doesn't say Aki here. It says, and it's not in kanji or even hiragana. It's in katakana, and it says uaeto. Yeah, same with undergate, like undergato, and it's just like, huh, okay, a little strange. I don't know on my own end because I'm like they could do, yeah, same with here, like light gray, reito gray, or reito gure, and it's just like, okay, it's interesting to note that it's using katakana with English pronunciation. But it's not... Yeah, because they have words for it. They have plenty of words for this, but I guess they don't want to use them. Okay, 13 and 14. Okay, soon we'll be getting to the little shield on this guy, and then we'll get to the shoulder. At least now I know the little trick on the shield, so that'll be a hell of a lot easier. God, that part does not like to move, even though it's supposed to. Okay. Alright, J2, 18, and 17. Right, the cufflink. Then we do the little shield. Oh, little shield. there's one. Two. Three. Okay. Let's see. Oop. No. You don't get to escape me, little parts. Valiant effort, but no. You have a home to go to. By the gods, I'm gonna put you there. Alright. Now we do the awkward shield bit again. J214. Aww. Let's say Mello is fucked off to somewhere else, but I know exactly where she is. She's actually at my feet right now. She likes sleeping under the desk. I think it makes her feel safe. That and Sherlock is there. She loves Sherlock, much to my chagrin. Nah, Sherlock's a good kind of cat parent to, especially the Grey girls. He does not like their blood brother. He does not like poor Marsh. And just because he's big. He's big, but he's kind of harmless and a bit daft. No. Marsh isn't a complete idiot, mind you. He's actually fairly intelligent. It's just just kind of gives off like big kind of semi-dopey vibes. He's goofy. He gets excited easily and kind of has big kitten syndrome. Aha, there we go. Oh, god damn it, now I feel like an utter idiot. Fucking shit. That thing can't just pivot out, it fucking can wade out. God damn it. Yeah, Marsh, he takes after his mother. He takes after me. Okay, there's that. Let's put the lower buckler on. Yeah, feeling a couple parts pop underneath your... you know, I'll take that. You'll get your arm back later, buddy. Okay, while we have it off, I'm just going to keep it off while I get these last two parts on. H216. Help if I actually had these runners more organized in my thing. It's like, alright, so I have I, J, K, H. Wait, that's not how you do the alphabet. Right, which one of you is H2? $16. I see it. There we go. Alright. Yeah, then we'll get this limb reattached too. I'm guessing it just slid out. I mean, I was manhandling the limb pretty aggressively, so not that surprising that that it did what it did. Sometimes you just manhandle a Gundam, it's fine. It's payback for them, you know, toying with your sanity. I'm curious what each of those red parts will be used on, just because I don't have a Scooby where they're currently going to go. Alright. We can slide that back on, I think. I think he deserves his arm back. God damn it. That fucking finger, man. I don't know why it's not staying in its home. Or the hand in its socket. The left hand here is just fucking cursed. At worst, I might end up swapping it out at the very end, because it came with all the spider hands, which are these cool, super articulated hands that are, you know, pre-made together, which is still kind of the freakiest bit of magic I've ever seen. Ugh. Yeah, finger just popped out again because the hand wasn't actually situated appropriately. Still not situated appropriately. Okay, there we go. There's its home. But sometimes, yeah, the fingers just act up. Case in point, I so much as try to twist it into place to be like the rest of its fingers, and it's just like, no. Yeah, the friction of its movements are stronger than its connection to its socket. Okay. But, alright, there's that at least. Nine, 8, 9, and 10, right? We're back to the pauldron. Which means, yeah, we'll probably get most of the hip plate done, and we'll start work on at least one of the legs. At worst, that just means next week we have a slightly shorter stream as we finish this guy off. Which is not a terrible thing, honestly. That means I'm also pacing myself decently. Because also, as much as that calorie mate has helped take care of me so far, 5 hours with just a couple biscuits, you know, neat properties or not, that's not good for my body. Got a nice shrimp meal to have later. Gotta reward myself somehow after this thing. 16 and 15. Oh! Bunny, hey! Give me a second as I frantically scramble around OBS. Hey, how are you? Thanks for reading, dear. Oh wait, Nature's here. Nature, you can do it. Good boy. I keep forgetting you're here. Oh yes, hey Bunny. Welcome on in. You catch me as I'm slowly going mad building this bloody thing. I love it. I've been enjoying it, but at the same time, putting on the armor is one of the most stressful things I've ever done, gunpla-wise. But yes, hi Nixie Faye. Hello everybody. I guess I should probably introduce myself more appropriately. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And tonight, as I do every Monday, is I build Gunpla, and I've been building this half-naked golden monstrosity for the last week or so. Fair, fair, Nature. Fair, fair. Oh dear. A sleeper agent that's awakened by crab rave. That's worrisome. What have I've allowed you to be my mod? But yes, hopefully your stream was going well. Bunny, let's see. I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, we're playing 14. How was your show? I'm guessing you were doing, I guess, yes, 9 p.m. Not sure which club you were at tonight. I've been out of the venue scene for a while. To put it simply, but I hope your show was great. I mean, I'm sure it was. I always liked listening to it when I could. Yes. Building Aki's favorite Gundam. Well, the favorite kit, I guess I should say. It is fun. I've had a couple trials and tribulations. They appear to be on the left side. Is one of these metallic stickers right here likes to come off if I look at it funny. And then so does the pinky on the left hand. For some reason, my spider hand on this one is real finicky, and it just is giving me a little bit of grief. At worst, when I do stuff, I might pull this hand off and install one of like the pre-made ones, or the non-articulated ones, I guess is the better phrase, since the rifle will be in the right hand anyway. I'll use one of those energy shields effects that this thing has. Oh. Yeah, if you got a raid and run by, I more than get it too. Let's see, E123. Oh god, yeah. Every now and again, OBS just kind of shits the bed. And just, it's the strangest thing. Oh, that's great. You did a pop-up DJ show. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'll have to check the VOD later, maybe just to bounce around to some music while I do some farming later. Well, farming, I mean, gathering. Gotta work on getting my crafters up. Crafting tier's coming. I need my gear. But yeah, no, that's so good. you always have the best mixes too for stuff, so that's good. Hopefully OBS can cool its jets and chill out. I think that would be good for your sanity, as well as just as well as it just not being a problem. Like, mine's been having issues the last week or so of... It's like a 50-50 chance that tits won't work. And it's really, really strange. It's like, come on. My Twitch integrated throwing system just losing it. Alright, so E28 and 29. Then the last clear red piece. Or like trying to... Or like it refusing to capture like the first descendant or something like that. It's true, it's true. Or, you know, have someone manually check up on it. It's just weird. Like, sometimes OBS forgets that it's supposed to be a recording program. Like a recording and streaming program, and just disobeys. We like obedient programs in this household. You listen to the mommy bun, or so help me. Let's see, where the hell are these pieces supposed to even go? Okay, rest well and have a good movie night. Alright, let's see then. Oh, they're on the plates. I was expecting something more on the groin, but okay. And that one is supposed to go on this one over here. A little wary of the fact that it looks like these parts are not going to be like interlocked, because I was having some difficulty with some of these pieces gaining a life of their own and just jumping off of the kit last week. We'll see, we'll see. Again, we're probably gonna go for about another hour. Stopping around 10 p.m. Pacific or 1 a.m. Eastern. You Easterly folks. You can tell I am a West Coast, Best Coast girl. Both coasts are fun, but I like my cold and windy coastline. That the Northwest especially provides. Could definitely use that sometime, Gah. Maybe the next time I can do a vacation or something, that'll be something I do, is go enjoy some fun times on the Pacific Northwest coast. It's been a while. Come on, you little piece. There we go. Alright, crotch mostly covered, question mark? I think. We'll find out. We'll get all the hip plate stuff here done. Actually, that's the point. I'm going to pull this other J runner just in case I need it. A1, 26, and 27. Oh, my hands found it. As per usual, if you can't find it on the thing, you're probably touching it. That seems to be like a rule of gunpla when it comes to me and doing my kits is, if I can't find the part, I'm more than likely touching it. 5 and 6. Thought those were the ones we needed, but my short-term memory failed me again, as per usual. Almost tempted for everything but the gold on this to maybe, after I get it built, just maybe doing some detailing on it. Because I love doing detailing and weathering, but yeah, a lot of times that's with paint that has some alcohol in it, and I don't want to rub that gold off. At least not on purpose. I might also hit it with like a little bit of like molten varnish just to lock in some of the errant metal pieces that are not secured at all. You know, help keep stickers and etch stickers where they're supposed to be. Because this thing, I'm so nervous touching it. Also, for anybody who's new and in here, typically there's a kitty at least in the tree. It's about 50-50. Mallow has already spent her time there, so she's scampered down and she's cuddling down on my feet with one of my big orange cats. She loves him, so they're hanging out. Let's see. No rough edges on that one, so. But yes, as for Gunpla kits, if you are unfamiliar also with Gunpla, which is also valid, especially if you're watching our magnificent DJ friend Bunny Chan. This is a Master Grade Extreme kit, so this is a fairly expensive, fairly rare kit that it's both fun and a little bit of a trial to make, but the challenge is kind of, I think, part of the fun. Again, for any of you that are particularly savage or extreme raiders, you understand. you get it. I've not done much of that kind of content since coming to 14 several years ago, but I'm aware of it. No shame to those that do it. I got very burnt out of that kind of stuff back in World of Warcraft. Yet there is the part that kept coming off last week. Ugh. Maybe sometime I'll get into Savage Raiding it, though as a VTuber, having the time to Savage Raid is the next question. Because there's really some times where you just don't have the time for it. And that's most of the time. At least with how much I stream, it's difficult to get any of that time in. J2, 8, and 7. Okay. I'm just gonna do that because those connections are a little wobbly. There's that one. Yeah, it's kind of projected for tonight. We're probably not going to be able to get his legs armored, but that'll be for next week, along with, you know, attaching the backpack to him and also doing all of his weapons, and maybe just a little bit of that detailing that I talked about. Getting a fresh pen, because I destroy those poor lining pens that the Gundam marker make. They're super good, they are super useful, I love them to death, but I destroy the tips, like, every build or so I have to buy a new set. Keeps them in business, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that hand keeps falling out. If it keeps doing that, I'm gonna glue it in. It will get a taste of Warhammer glue. I will melt and bond the pieces together. I do not fuck around. E24, because now we're going to work on the butt. The butt of the Gundam. Gun butt, I don't know. And hiding all of this wonderful shiny gold. But probably for the better. That's worrisome. Gotta push the pieces together and I have the front piece pop together. Not the back one. Ah, there. That's why. There we go. Nice and flush now. Alright. Carefully flip him over. Work on the booty. J2, 10, and 9. Yeah, it's so ridiculous how the details of these panels are. Here, I'll try to show it to the camera again, just... Doesn't help that it probably thinks that's a person. It's like, it's not. Yeah, it's not wanting to focus right now. Here, I'm just gonna reset it real quick. Or maybe if I take the Gundam away. No, it's not gonna show. There's inner panel detail lining on this. All these parts, all this armor, and it's really fancy looking. But yeah, my camera is just being a bit of a bitch right now. It doesn't want to focus. Okay. Oof. Oh, I snipped that terribly. That's a huge burr. Yep. I feel my hand touching that left hand, that pinky on the left hand. It's like, no, no, no. Don't touch that. That's not a safe piece. It's not a safe day. Hey, Mischief. Okay. Oh boy, the next instructions for these next two pieces. I have no idea what they mean by it. Oh boy. Oof. But it's these two. Okay, so the instruction says... First... I see what it means. So go like that, and then you put the armor piece on. And then you close it back up, because it interlocks. Like that, okay. Okie dokie. Well, there's the hip plates done, at least the current ones. It's not letting me do the side armor plates just yet, because that has to wait for the legs to be armored first, and then we can do that. Okay. So this is to take the legs, or take the feet off, but we will do that once we get to a stage that we need to. Because currently we're going to be working on the thighs. So E138. That's E2. Because yeah, we got 40 minutes, so I will do what I can, and then we'll stop. We'll stop for the night wherever we stop. I'll also make another attempt here to show that intricacy, because I got it to work earlier with a white piece. It's really trying, but... Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the detail. You can still see it on stream, though. Yeah, like little patterns and squares and things like that. Okay, we're doing right leg armor assembly. Okay. And then 43 and 42. Now, I just know better than to go too late tonight, despite the fact it feels like we're getting very close to what should be the finish for this guy, but I've learned that especially for Master Grade Verka and for Master Grade Extreme, though this is my first of the latter, but it's anything like Verka, those weapons are going to be a lot more complicated than I think they are. And so I don't want to take too long on that, because, well, too long on that for tonight, because, again, I love me. 18. Tiny green lights. Okay. Well, he's gonna stick his arms out forward like that. A shame I'm not locking in the armor on the left leg, because again, the left leg's the trouble limb. But... oh! Sweet double raids. Nature will get to you in just a moment. Hey, Othello. Thank you so much for raiding, dear. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Caught me just getting another build kind of situated, kind of. So 18s are green, so I'm going to torture myself by using my pen here. It's far too big for what I'm doing this for, but... Yes, you've been awakened again. There we go. Oh wow, I missed the mark there by a mile. And again. Goodness. Alright, one moment as I get a couple Q-tips. Some alcohol. Now it feels good having a cart now to just get this all situated. Though, the panel came off the butt. Shit. We'll get to that in a second. Ugh. Okay. One moment, doing a little bit of touch-up work here, but yes, hello Raiders. If you are new to my content, my name is Miss Margar. I am a witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays, I tend to do Gunpla. I am something of a Gunpla builder VTuber. Still feels weird to say that, but I'm technically that. I'm just cleaning up this guy and getting him kind of prepared. Because I kind of did a fucky-wucky with the paint pen there just a second ago. Goodness. And bare feet for free? Yeah, bare Gundam feet for free. Woohoo! The classiest for my viewers. That was messy, but there, it's mostly cleaned. But then a butt armor piece came off. So I gotta put that back on. Now, why the fuck did you come off and how? Okay, there we go for that. And then let's put this bottle away. There we go. The perk about now having a rolling cart that has all my tools on it, I don't have to worry that much about, like, you know, having to step away and get more things. It's like, nope, I got this neat stuff, like, right next to me. Let's still grab one last Q-tip. That's a lot of green that's still there. Admittedly, that is the one problem. When the green paint marker does paint outside of the lines that you want, it does kind of leave a little bit of a staining residue. It just never quite goes away. Okay, yeah, that's about as clean as I'm going to get it. Pulled like 90% of the stain out. Just a little bit in the lines there, but at worst I can detail over that with like a paint pen, or with the lining pen. No one will know. No one will know but me. I always remember my mistakes. Nah. that sounds far more depressing than it actually is. It tells me to take the feed off. But again, we'll do that soon. Okay. We'll do that. He doesn't need feed. Not where we're going. J125. No, E148 first, then J125. Here's 48. It's like, it's almost clean. No, I see a huge nub that I left. There we go. Now that nub is gone. Aha. Where I'm just trying to ask for that one piece of metal to come out again. I've had some fussy problems with the left side of this guy. But, let's see, J125. And J129. That's J2. Since I'm here, I'll snip both of them out. It feels like we're probably going to get one leg armored, and then the other just gets to be naked for now. You know, showing leg. How scandalous. Not just ankle, but calf and thigh, too. This Gundam's a harlot. That one basically came off of its own. We'll see if I do a silly pose for that. I know I did a funny one for when I finished the naked mode last week, but we'll see if I can figure something out for this one. Oh god. You want me to do what? No. Okay, that was actually easier to get in than I thought. It was too easy to get in. Okay, yeah, that's about the range of movement that they get now. Strike freedom, you trollop! Pretty much. Pretty much. But it'll be a fun comparison. Okay, 144. I'm a little paranoid having him that close, but I need to see the instructions. I just worry about those V-fins. I do not want to hurt his antennae. I don't have replacements. And I'm not sure if I would want to do with this kit like what I did with the Reborn Nightingale. Those that don't know my last builds, the Reborn 1/100th scale Nightingale that I built, I damaged critical parts of the hips pretty severely. So I wasn't able to, oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. So yeah, these neat little shiny metal parts. Yeah. What neat shiny little metal parts? This kid is going to be the death of me. It's going to kill me. It's going to kill me one way or the other. But yeah, for the Nightingale, I actually ended up buying a second kit because it was cheap enough. Yeah. Still, it was about as expensive as a normal hip replacement by equivalence to the mobile suit, but god damn it. So I have a second 1/100 scale Nightingale box that's just sitting... Actually, no, I think I threw it away. Complete with all the other spare parts, because I just didn't need them. Okay, there's that. But yeah, it was just, it was frustrating, I know. Some of chat was kind of newer to me and my stuff, but fuck. Right as I try to put it on, part of it falls off. And with that, you will never leave that space again. You were forever trapped there. Deal with it. Oh, wait, I think I didn't put either of those on right just yet. Oh, shit. Instructions unclear. Okay, well, let's see what... Oh, I see what it's saying for me to do. So the ankle can pivot. It wants it to pivot because the armor's supposed to go underneath the ankle joint. Yeah, like that. Okay. That makes more sense. Excuse you. You're going back on the leg. Or maybe not. I see where you fucking went. You little bitch. Come here. Come here, you. Listen here, you sassy little Susan. You are going nowhere. Of course, the other one calms down just for the right leg to now be finicky about it. But there we go. We're free. We're free. Ugh. Yeah, this is hilarious. I think I'm gonna actually get one leg completely done. And there we go. Ugh. Barely move my arm, I just feel my fucking shoulder pop. Alright. H1, 17, 18, and 19. Oof. We're getting close to the end for the evening at least. With plenty of stuff to do in the future. I'm gonna trim these first because they have to go on first. Don't want to accidentally trim the wrong thing and build it in the wrong order. And Snippy. Okay, good. At first I thought I didn't get that undergate just right, but oh, I did. Good, good. Oh good, it already dried. Oof. That was almost bad. Put my thumb like right where I painted. Oh god. Not again. I have done that enough times that it's just like, oh. Like, alright, I've put paint there and squish. It's always frustrating each time I do it, though. Just, it's always a thing. Still there. Alright. I'm guessing the feet probably don't get armored till after. Yeah, looks like it. So that just means I will, because yeah, I can already see that the next page here is already armoring the other leg. So we'll be sure to put his other foot on before the end of the night, but... Let's see, E139. There we go. Yeah, it's one of the other ones I really worry about, is that there's one of the metal ones there, but that one seems to be relatively secure for now. Alright, J1, 23, and 24. Why does it almost feel like I'm missing something on the leg? Did I skip a step? No, I didn't. Okie dokie. Because yeah, you can like see one of the pieces there, like one of the metal pieces. Which is fun. It's like, okay, they're not all completely obscured. Just most of them. Right, and I'll be back to that J1 because I do see the thruster pieces I need for the back of the leg, but again, we'll get there. It's amazing how many more parts I feel like are still left that I've not installed. That it's like, where do they go? Okie dokie. But yeah, we'll at least get the two, or get the thigh pieces on, just because then I have a couple less things to worry about. Because we've got 15 or so minutes right now, so I may as well. So E2, 38. As much as stopping on a clean page would be nice. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Either that or we go a little bit, teensy bit later and we just take care of the leg armor here and leave his dogs exposed. Yeah, shake the Gundam. Into 42 and 43. There's quite a few pages left. Quite a few indeed. Okay, we'll get these on. We'll slap on those little tiny bits of green that I need to do on them. Hopefully doing a bit better than I did last time. Like the outer one I did quite well, but the inner one was the problem. Swear I can hear Clue downstairs crying. Oh, Clouseau. My sad, sad little boy. He's upset about something. Whenever I get close, though, he never tells me exactly what, so I'm left to wonder what, why, and how. And come on, you stubborn little piece. There we go. Okay. There we are. I would say beautiful until I realized where I was touching on the previous side. Bollocks. Oh well. That's what the cleaning tools are for. Scrub it off of me, scrub it off of the Gundam here. I got green on me. There we go. Yeah, what green? I don't see any green on me. There we go. Oof. Promise I'll have him stop with his current his current body expression of like, come here, dear. Alright, there's that at least. There's still 7 minutes left. I wouldn't mind trying to get at least the calf pieces on, because I would like those on just for the sake of making sure that I don't have to fret about that. So let's get 25 and 29. So that means we just have 4 pieces left that we'll put on tonight. Which will be these 2 gray pieces, and then the the 2 white pieces that come directly after, and then we'll be free for the night. Got a lot more done than I thought I would after initial outset. I will say that. I honestly expected that I wouldn't get to any of the leg armor tonight. The fact that we not only got a good amount of the leg armor done, but on top of that we actually did all sorts. I also just saw a little more alcohol or a little more green that I need to rub off. It's on the vent. But yeah, the fact that we got as much armor as we did on is frankly impressive. Oh, that's humorous. Huh. Not seen that happen before. Cat hair got on the leg and actually pooled some of the paint. Like pulled pulled from the pool of paint and kind of etched it down the leg. That's physics. Physics fighting against me. This is the land of the Fae. The laws of physics don't exist here. How dare you? It's the Fae realms. Guess I really should be more cursing fluid dynamics. I'll get this piece on as well, because that's part of that step and I don't want to forget it. No feats. Alright, final 3 pieces of the night. And then I will send you off to some other lovely VTuber who is likely building a fun little bit of Gunpla goodness, or, you know, Gunpla, possibly an armored core, a 30-minute mission kit, you know, something maker and crafty. Okay. I can only guess it's nearly 1 a.m. for you. Again, I don't want to stay up too late building just because, well, I've had a busy day building other things, so I am a tired buka. Getting that part locked in is just nice, because now I don't have to worry about the loose metal pieces that I was worried about before for at least this thing. I have to worry about that on the backpack, mind you, but... Speaking of, I will show the backpack shortly. Soon, turtle. I mean, obviously, if you want to go now, you're more than welcome to. Again, do not think that you are obligated to stay here just because I made you a mod. Mods deserve sleep too, especially sleepy turtlemen. They deserve rest, just like any other wonderful creature. Ah, phone mod. Let's see, I'm just doing a last little trim here. I suddenly see why it requested for that, because of this. Let's see if I can shove those parts together. There we go. Now nice and flush. And I can paint that last little bit on the top of the calf. The mod is now remote. Oh god. Assuming direct control. Okay, there we go. But yes, here, let me put his arms down, because they don't need to be up anymore. He doesn't need to be in hug mode. But we're getting there. We're getting close. Getting close to at least armoring the main body. But then, yeah, as I said, we have the other parts and bits of this guy to kind of put on, apparently. Let's see, he's still got the knee and pretty much that step. Suddenly he has mostly clothes, as well as, because this was what we started building earlier tonight with it too, is his big old backpack. But again, we gotta wait until he's fully geared, and then we get to run that on him. But here, I'm just gonna do a tiny bit of cleanup since I got 3 Q-tips here. I may as well. Yeah, he's mostly clothed, and the problem areas that I'm most worried about, I've taken care of. So I'm happy Puka. Very happy Puka. Okay. Go like that. That's good. That's nice and square. At least square enough for me. Yeah, he's no longer naked for the most part. I still have a lot of parts left and a lot of pages left too. Got about maybe a quarter of the book left, which most likely will be like his rifle and other weapons. But yeah, I got all the dragoons here set up, which they honestly do look very pretty. But I think with that, we've just crested over 10 p.m., not 10 hours. I think it's time to go raid somebody. So let's see who is making and crafting. Makers and crafting and VTuber. Let's see. I think I know who we're going to go after then. I'm pretty sure I rated her 2 weeks ago. There are very few VTubers currently making and crafting. But that's okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send you back over to Icy here. Looks like she's getting ready to make Live for pre-production, which, yeah, as she as she says it, which game's saddest birthday Gundam ever? Yeah, if you know the prologue from Witch to Mercury, you know what we're talking about here. So yeah, we'll send you over her way. This will be a fun one though. But yeah, thank you all so much. You can catch me next stream is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be with Nature and Talon as we play more Terraria and get down to the madness that we found there. So, so yeah, go give Icy some love, and I will see you all tomorrow night. There we go. But yeah, night night everybody, and much love to all of you. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this one. I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night night.